Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you had a good night's sleep. How was your first day of the training? So I hope that you were able to successfully install the PLMS in your desktop or your laptop so that we will be able to follow the activities for this afternoon. May I remind everyone to change their names, indicating the school and then your name. Thank you. Okay, so there are already 69, 70 participants in this virtual conference. So I guess we should start. It's already 1 o'clock, 1:05. So good afternoon once again. I am Assistant Professor Myla Jean Parong Sardan, and I am going to discuss to you how to manage the different resources in your PLMS. Okay, so yesterday you were trained by Mr. Larry Rehencia on how to download your PLMS, how to install it as well, and change some of the settings. Another reminder that Mr. Rehencia would like to inform everyone that the PLMS should be extracted and placed directly inside Drive D or inside your USB flash drive. Do not place it in Drive C. That could be the reason why some of your settings have reverted to default when you close it and then logged in again. Okay. So again, make sure that your portable learning management system is installed in Drive D or in your USB flash drive. It's not placed in any other folder as well. Okay, it should be in your root Drive D. All right. So I hope everyone's ready. I hope everyone's excited to start our discussion for today's training. So for today's training, let me just share my screen. These are the things that we will be learning this afternoon. How to log in using your teacher account, using the admin username and password, how to edit your profile so that you will be able to change your password, you will be able to change your username, and then probably add your picture later on. One of our assignments after this training is for you to upload your picture so that your students will be able to see you in the virtual classroom as well. Okay, then we will also be learning how to create a course, how to edit it, and how to delete if you don't want it anymore. Then how to manage your students. So that would include enrolling a student, editing a student's enrollment, and then unenrolling a student. Then we will also be discussing how to manage your sections. So that would include adding, editing, moving, setting the current section, and hiding and deleting as well. Then we will proceed with labels, files, folders, and then creating a book, and then we will end with page. So if you notice, the outline is quite long. So hopefully we will be able to finish and perform all of this at the end of the training this afternoon. Okay, so let me now share my screen for the PLMS. Okay, so let me just log out first. Good afternoon and welcome to day 2. Okay, so we are now on the home page of our portable learning management system. So the first thing that we have to do this afternoon is to click on login. So if you have not changed anything yet in your username and password, so our default would be admin. So let's type admin for the username and admin as well for the password. Okay, so I should be able to, or you should be able to get inside your virtual classroom now. So can I get a thumbs up emoticon if you were able to successfully log in into your PLMS? So I would know if we shall proceed.
Question, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Gerald?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, ma'am, I already logged in. However, my previous account was logged out and I tried to log in again, but the problem is it's like refreshing from the beginning.
Oh, and that means that did you forget your username and password? You cannot remember it?
Ac- Actually, ma'am, that's the default password only admin.
Oh, no, even if, as long as you do not delete the one that you have installed yesterday, you will still be able to log in using your username and password admin as long as you did not change it. So if
It's
ever
different how it.
you try again, sir.
Okay, ma'am, noted.
Okay. So if not, then I guess you have to delete the instance again, and then you don't have to download, but you just have to copy the instance to you delete the previous one and then copy the another instance of your PLMS and your server folder to drive D or to your flash drive. Okay, the settings, the ones that have been discussed by Sir Larry yesterday, you can just change it later in the afternoon as long as you will be able to successfully open and log into your PLMS. Yes, we have a question from Ma'am Felina.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Yeah, yesterday I was able to follow at least all the instructions that were given. So I tried to modify and customize the site
Mm-hmm.
that was requested to be done yesterday. However,
Okay.
it was changed, ma'am, the password.
Okay.
However, when I tried entering kanina lang, wala. So I tried using admin, and that's when
Mm-hmm.
it worked. So I wonder how come I was able to save all the information yesterday, and I tried because I would not like to do the same. I tried my very best to do all the different customization required yesterday. But when I
Okay.
opened again, nabura lahat. So how is that, ma'am? That's why
Um,
I saying my password cannot be accepted. It's wrong. So I tried to use again admin, and then it worked po. But when I opened po, ang nandito lang na parang na-recover lang is actually the display cover. Yun lang po, ma'am. Thank you.
okay. Ma'am, I would like to ask if your PLMS is installed in your Drive C.
Yes, ma'am. It's installed in Drive C as was instructed yesterday during the activity yesterday, ma'am.
Oh, okay. So, Mr. Rehensha would like to inform everyone because he was able to experience also the same problem that the PLMS should be installed in Drive D or in the flash drive so that the changes that you have saved yesterday will not be lost.
Okay, so we're going to copy and then have it be open in another drive. Is that or in the
Yes, yes, ma'am. Copy
okay?
it in the Drive D. So
So it's
hopefully your settings won't be removed or changed. But
so
if in
we're
case,
just going to
were you
copy.
able to submit already the assignment yesterday?
Yes, ma'am. I'm actually done already with my progress is already 7/15, something like that.
Wow, that's good. So I guess even if you have to redo the other settings, you can just do it at a later time. What is important for today's requirement is for you to be able to log in to the PLMS.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. I'll try to
Okay.
tap it in a USB, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. And then you may type your concern in the chat because we also have um, Ma'am Forster and Sir Larry who are on the chat to assist you.
Okay,
Thank
thank you,
you.
ma'am. Thank you po.
Okay, so are we ready? So shall we proceed? Okay. So now the first thing that we have to do is we were able to log into our virtual classroom using our teacher profile using the admin account. So let us first go to the preferences, or you may also click on the profile. So in the preferences, this is where you will be able to change your password and you will be able to click your edit profile as well. So let us first change our password. So it's a must that we change our password because the default is just admin. So let us you may change your password to any password that you're comfortable with. Just make sure that you will be able to remember it. Okay, and then you just have to type it again and then click Save Changes. Then you should be able to see this message on screen. Password has been changed. Okay. So I hope you were able to change your password. Now let's go to edit profile. Actually, with the edit profile, you can also change your password. But if you only want to change your password alone, then you can just click immediately on change password. But if you also want to change your username, say for example, in my case, I will use my username, Myla P. Sardan, the combination of my first name, last name, and middle initial. And then your password, then you just have to type there your first name and your last name. And then after that, if you want to upload your picture, you may do so. So say, for example, let's click on new picture and then let's look for a picture from your laptop or on your desktop. So in my case, I have my picture here. Then click upload this file and then click on update profile. Okay. So you should be able to see your picture there on that part and your full name as well. So I hope you were able to follow. Let me check the chat box. Sir Larry, please help me with the local host problem also. Some are still experiencing it. So you can just type your inquiry in the chat box. So Mr. Rehensha is on standby as well. Which part, ma'am? Would you like me to repeat? On the editing of the profile? Okay. So let me repeat that again. So for those who were not able to follow, on your virtual classroom, I hope you were able to log in already. You click on preferences and then you just go directly to edit profile. Then you just type there your username, then your new password. And then don't forget to to press enter in order to save the changes. Then click on the first name, type your first name, your last name, then email address if you have. Then you can also upload your picture. Uploading the picture is one of your assignments later at the end of the training. Then you just have to click on update profile. So if you have a picture already, you should be able to see your picture displayed on your course page. Okay, so just like my picture here. So can I get a thumbs up if you already have a picture on your page?
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Yes, Sir Philip.
Can we set the what we call this, the country and the time zone? Is it necessary or not?
It's not necessary, sir, but you may.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. So how about the others? So that's it about editing your profile. So do not forget, you just have to click on preferences. You can also click on profile if you want to look at the information about you. And anyway, you can still find the edit profile link. So either way, you will still be able to edit your profile. Okay, so this time, let me now proceed to managing our virtual classroom. So the first thing that we have to do is to create a course. Okay, so everybody kindly go to browse all courses. Click on browse all courses. By default, the category, there is only one category in your PLMS that has been set already, and that's first SEM 2021-2022. So you can find here on this part, I have already created, this one is the default and I have created another one. So let us create a new course. So click add a new course. Okay, so in your case, you may give a different name, different from my course name. Okay, so say for example, in my case, I will type customer analytics. So in your case, you can give your own name depending on your preference. Then the course code, because this is an elective in our part, so it's OA for office administration students, elective 1. Then the course category, because we only have one default, so it's automatically selected. And then the course start date and then the course end date. Okay, so let's say I have just started with, let's make it start date September 21, then let's make it up to September 2022, or let's make it up to December 2021. Just an example. Okay, and then on this part here, you can see the visibility icon. So if you want to hide your course, although it's not recommended because you might forget to show it later on, so just click on the show. So that is why by default that is show. And then the course format, there are actually two formats for your course. You can choose the topic format. You can also choose the weekly format. We also have single and social, but I will just recommend to you the topics or the weekly. So what I usually use is the topics, because on your sections, you will be able to type there the topic or the chapter that you want to include in your virtual classroom. For the weekly, you cannot edit it because it will just display week 1, week 2, week 3. Okay, so say for example, um, we will choose first weekly. Okay, and then we can choose the number of sections, number of equivalent to topics. This is a weekly format, so number of weeks. So let us say we will have 10, and then you can just click on save and display. Right now, there are no participants yet. I will discuss in a few minutes how to add your participants. So let me go to my courses. If you notice, it's not displayed yet. So let's go back to browse. Were you able to display already? Were you able to create your course? So in the course list, I should be able to see there. Oh, there's a typographical error. That should be customer analytics. So, all right. So anyway, we can edit that. So your course should already be displayed here. Do you have your course already? Can I get a thumbs up if you are able to follow? Okay, so let me repeat for those who were not able to um, follow. So you can go to add a new course and then type your course full name, type your course code, and then by default, the category is already selected. Then you can find the course start date. Then for the course format, you can choose between topics. The default is topics. And then you also have weekly. So in the first course that I have created, I first chose weekly so that you would be able to see how it looks. Okay, then the number of sections is 4. And then you can click on save and return or save and display. So I will just click on cancel because I have created already the course. Okay, so can I proceed? Can we now edit our course?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
How can we, for example, if there are mistake in spelling of the title of the course, how can we edit that
Yes,
one?
we can edit it, sir.
Uh, how do
Okay,
we?
so let's click. You just click. All right, so if we want to edit our course because we want to change something, so in my case, I forgot to type letter R. So let's click on this course that I have created. And then let's go to the admin settings. Can you see the admin settings on the upper right corner of your screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Then you should be able to see course administration edit settings. Okay, then after edit settings, you will be able to enter now the window for your settings for that particular course. So let me just edit it. I will add R. And then save and display. Click on save and display. So for the formats, the common and what I have used also would be the topics and the weekly. For the topics, on the left side of your virtual classroom, you will be able to see topic 1, topic 2, topic 3. So you can edit it to the different chapters um, for your course. So like for example, chapter 1, chapter 2, in my case, if it's information systems for business, so chapter 1 would be IT and history. You will be able to change that if you choose topic format. But if you're going to choose weekly format, you cannot change it because it will automatically display um, by week, per week. So let me show you. So I hope you are done with editing the custom. You are done editing the course. So you click on save and display. So this is the one that I have been referring to. If you click on weekly format, you cannot change it because what will be displayed would be the weeks. Okay. So can you see the weekly format on your virtual classroom? So this is now the virtual classroom that we have created. Okay. And then this is the one using the weekly format. So let me edit it again so that we will be able to see the result, the effect of the topic format. So where do we go? Let's go back to admin settings. Under course administration, you go back to edit. And then here, under course format, you can choose topic. You can also choose the other formats if you like. You can just experiment with those formats. Okay, so for now, I'll introduce you to the two common formats. So after typing or after choosing our current format, which is topics, then you just have to click on save and display. Were you able to follow? Click save and return. So here in your course format, you should now be able to see topic 1, topic 2, topic 3, topic 4, up to topic 10, if the default is 10 sections. So can I get a thumbs up icon if you were able to display your course using the topic format? Okay, so save and return, it will go back directly to this one as well as your save and display. So any of the option will still bring you back to your course page. Okay. So let me go back to this page. So if you notice, you have already created your course, but you cannot see your you cannot see your course displayed on your personal menu. Okay, so unlike here, I have created two sample virtual classroom. This is the default, and the one that I have created, information systems for business. So what should we do with that? Let's click and go back to our browse all courses. So when you click and browse all courses, you should be able to see there your information, your course that you have created. Okay. Now, let's edit first our courses. So let's click on Manage Courses. Then this is where you will have the option to edit or delete or display or hide your course. So in my case, I have created 3, and this is the one that I have just created. So if I want to delete that one, then I will just have to click on the trash icon. Okay, so if you want to edit, if you want to change some settings, you click on the gear icon. Then you can also click on the delete icon if you don't want that virtual classroom anymore. You can also click on hide if you don't want to display that, and then unhide. And then this one, the arrow will simply allow you to move the order of your courses. Okay, so you try clicking on the arrows. Try clicking on the arrows. Are we okay with this part? Okay, and then let me just enroll. Let me just delete this one. Okay, I will try to delete so that you would see the effect. So when you're going to, sorry, I'm going to delete this one. So when you're going to click on the delete icon, you will have here, are you absolutely sure you want to delete? And then the name of the course that you want to delete. So in my case, I will just click on delete. Okay, so you may or you may delete. You may not delete so that you don't have to do it again. Then click browse all courses. Your course should not be displayed there anymore because it's already deleted. Okay, so can I get a thumbs up icon if you were able to try editing, deleting? Deleting is an option so that you don't have to do it again. Creating a course, editing your course, changing the format to weekly or to topic. I think somebody raised her hand. I cannot see.
Ma'am, ako po yung nag-raise kanina, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Felina.
Yes, ma'am. Doon kanina sa may homepage ba yon? We can see actually the 2 courses there. When you had your 3 courses kanina, we cannot see, di ba, ma'am, yung isang course that
Yes.
you're able to add.
Oo. Wala pa.
Yes, ma'am. So, yun yung, kaya sabi ko na, saan kaya napunta? So, wala pa yung step na yun?
Wala pa, ma'am. I'm going to discuss
sorry,
it.
opo. Kasi akala ko baka ako yung may problema. Ako din, ma'am, yung nagtanong ng dito kasi sa interface ko, ma'am, wala siyang save in return. Pero nakita ko sa ito, ma'am, meron siyang save in return and then save in the display. May ganun po ba talaga, ma'am?
Wait, ha? Let me check this one. I only have save and display, ma'am. That was I think that was the other course that I have deleted. May save and save and return. But anyway, it will still work the same.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So, and the difference there is that with save and return, because you have noticed that when we created the third course, it's not yet displayed in our personal menu page, right? Unlike here, I have already created this too, but they are already displayed here. The course that I have created earlier was not displayed, but you can just find it under Browse All Courses, the one that I have deleted. So the reason there is that you have to enroll yourself as a teacher so that you will be able to see that virtual classroom on your personal homepage. Another one is you also have to enroll your students so that when they get a copy of the PLMS, they would also be able to see that particular course page on their personal homepage. Okay, so what do we do? So let me just utilize this one, which is displayed. Okay, and I will show you. I will show you first if it's not displayed. Okay, so we are going to click on users. I will just show it to you. I will first remove myself and then do not follow yet. Okay, so I will click on users, enrolled users. And then you notice that I have already enrolled myself. Okay, so I will remove this one. And then I will click on delete to unenroll. Okay, now let me go back there.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, so I cannot see that virtual classroom because I have unenrolled myself. So that means that if you do not enroll yourself in that virtual classroom as teacher using the teacher role, then that is why you cannot see that virtual classroom. Okay, so we are now on the same page. Let us now click everybody on browse all courses. Okay, let's click on browse all courses. And then I have here my information systems for business. This is the one that I will use. Kindly click. Okay, so this is my virtual classroom. Then everybody kindly go to admin settings, top right of your screen, and then go to users. So we will enroll ourselves first before we will enroll the students. Okay, can you see the course administration users?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, then click on enrolled users. Okay, then after that, let's click on enroll users again. Click on enroll users. Then after that, let us search our name. We have already registered earlier, so you should be able to see your name there. Okay, in my case, I can find my name here. I hope you are able to find your name as well. And then do not forget to choose teacher as your role. Okay, let me repeat that one. When you go to course administration settings, you click on users, enrolled users. You should now be on this page. Okay, and then now click enroll users. Find your name. The database should be able to give you some suggestions. Choose your name, and then for the role, you choose teacher. Okay, do you have your role now as teacher? Click enroll users. So were you able to do this? Give me a thumbs up icon, please, if you can see your name in the enrolled users. Your number of participants there should be 1, including yourself. Okay, because you don't have any students yet. Okay, I will be waiting for the others to give me a signal that they have enrolled themselves so we can proceed. So far, I have seen 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How about the others? Mga 2 minutes, 8, 9. We have several in the chat box. Okay, so I guess I can proceed. Just give me a message in the chat box if I am too fast. All right. So because you can now see you have enrolled your name as one of the participants, then you go now to my courses. Okay, you should be able to see your newly created course there. So again, thumbs up if your newly created course is already displayed. Okay, I'm waiting for your thumbs up. You can do it. Go, go, go. Yay. Okay, more and more thumbs up are coming. Because after this, I'm going to show you a video for uploading of students. And after that, I will also demonstrate. Okay, so all right. Okay, so let us now click because it's now shown on our personal menu page. Let us now click on our course. So in my case, it's Information Systems for Business 11 or ISB 11. Okay, so the next thing that we are going to do, you have already, congratulations, you have already created your course, you have already edited it, you have already tried deleting a sample course, and then you have already enrolled yourself. Okay, so the next thing that we're going to do is to enroll our students. But before we can enroll our students, we have to upload first their names into the PLMS, into the system, so that when we search them, remember when we enrolled ourselves, we have to type on the search button, search box, and our name should already be part of the suggested names. So you will not be able to see your names of the students if you have not uploaded their names yet. So we have to upload. First, you have to upload, then before you can enroll. Okay? So I guess somebody raised their hand. Let me click on the gallery. Yes, Ma'am Fritzy. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Um, the problem with my LMS is that the course that I added shows on a new tab under 2021 tab instead of the courses tab. So I only have one.
Ah, okay. When you
So
click,
there, aside from courses, there
did you create a different category, ma'am?
browse.
Did you try creating a new category? Probably
I
that is
believe.
why.
Okay, I'll
Hello?
check on it, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, see, then you can give me a feedback later.
Hello, yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Okay.
all right. Sige. Okay, all right. Yes, I'm going to answer your question in a bit. So you actually have two options of uploading your students, either individually or through a file. All right. So everybody kindly go to the admin settings again. And then click on the course administration so that you will be able to see the site administration. Click on site administration. Click on users. Okay, again, click on admin settings. Instead of course, you click on site administration. Then under users, you click on users, you click on accounts. Okay, you should now be on this page. I'll wait for you. Okay, so I hope you are now on this page. Now let us go to accounts. So you actually have two ways to upload your user. As I have said earlier, individually you can upload them one student at a time. So you click on add a new user. The other option is to upload the users using a CSV file. Okay? So I will first show you how to add a new user one by one. So everybody kindly go to add a new user. I hope you are now on this page. Then let's have just an example, student one. Then let's have new password, change me. Then type the first name of the student. You can use an actual name of your student. So here I will just use a sample, student one last name. And then if the student has an email ad, then you can add there. Then basically how you created your own, how you edited your profile. Okay, so it's the same step. You can also add a picture, but that would add more data to your PLMS. Then you click on create user. So again, let me go back. So again, for those who were not able to follow, click add a new user. Then provide the username. So in my
Ay,
case,
saan?
I will just use student1.
Okay, student 1 na lang po.
Okay.
Wala, wa-
Then for the password, let's use the change me. Press enter. If you want to see how it was written, so you can click on the eye icon or the reveal icon to make sure that you have not mistyped it, and then provide the first name and the last name. So just an example, last name, student1, last name 1. So I'm sorry, I have to mute you. Okay, then that you just add their picture later. I hope you're done. Then click on create user. Oops, student 1 in my case is already existing, so I will choose student 2. So in your case, it is not yet existing, so you just proceed. Create user. Okay, so in your participants, you should be able to see their student 1 last name, student 2 last name. Okay, excuse me, I will delete this first because this is a data for that I will be uploading from the file. Okay, so this is the one that we have just created, student 2, last name 1. Okay, so that is your add a new user. Okay, were you able to follow before I will proceed? So that is on adding a new user one by one, okay? Now let me wait first. Can I get a thumbs up if you were able to successfully add one user? Before we will proceed. Yes, student sample was the default. It's okay. Okay, so I hope others can catch up. Now, that was on how to add an individual user. So let us go back to where? Let's go back to the admin. What's next? Site administration. Do not forget site administration. Then you go to users and then accounts. Okay. Then instead of this one, you kindly scroll down. Okay, wait. Let me, okay. So look for the link upload users. Look for the upload users. So it's found two levels up before your save changes button. So click on upload users. So when you click on the upload users, you should have a file that is ready, which contains the names of your students stored or saved as a CSV. Okay, so we will first learn how to create a file in case you don't have a CSV file. So before we will click on upload users, let me first share to you my Excel. Okay. Can you see my Excel file? I'd like you to open a new Excel file and then create 5 columns: username, first name, last name, email, and password. And then provide 3 records of your students. So I hope 3 minutes is enough. So open an Excel file, create 5 columns: username, first name, last name, email, password. Make sure your username and first name and last name do not have spaces in between, because you might encounter an error message later when you upload it. Then kindly provide usernames, first names up to password. So the password, let's just let us just use the change me. Okay, I hope that is much better. Then for my email, you can basically type it, but sometimes you might encounter an error message when you upload it. So you can, I also made use of the concat function in Excel. Just to be sure, but you can also type it as well. But you can also follow my format just to be sure. So I made use of concat, and then B2 is this one, C2 is this one, and then comma, and then you have the at gmail.com. Just an example. At gmail.com should be enclosed in quotation marks. Then press enter. Then you just have to copy and paste that to the next 2 records. Okay, can I get a thumbs up if you are done typing? So I will give 2 more minutes for you to finish typing. Yes, we should be following this format, ma'am. And the password is used for the students, is used by the students when they will enter into the PLMS. Remember the login page? Okay, they can change their password later on. And once they log in, that is the default password that they're going to use, so that they cannot open the virtual classrooms or the instances of their classmates, in order to protect as well their data and their work. Yes, we use this in order to log into our page. Okay, so this email, just like when we added a username, when we added a username, an individual user earlier, we did not have to provide the email because the student may not necessarily use an email. Okay, but here, this is the format that is set in the system. So we have to upload, we have to provide the email for us to successfully upload the file. If you will remove the email, then you cannot successfully upload the CSV file. I have encountered that error when I remove the email. So this is necessary when you're going to upload a file containing the list. So the email is just provided for you to complete the format. Okay, so I hope you are done. So kindly save it or save as. Then you should have there the CSV file. CSV, save it as CSV. Okay, in my case, I have already saved it, so I will just click cancel. So in your case, click save as CSV. I'll show you the upload users link in a while. Yes, it's okay if the email that you're going to use is not existing. For practice lang. Yes, you can also change the email of the student. You can change it for them. But on day 5, Mr. Rehencha is going to talk about how to log in using the student's account so that they can change it themselves. That will lessen your burden because I'm sure there are already a lot of things that you have to do using this PLMS. The first format lang, ma'am, the CSV. This one, I use this one. Comma delimited. Okay, so I hope we're done. Can I stop share this one so that we will go back to our PLMS? Okay. So can I get a thumbs up if your CSV file is ready? Let me check the gallery so that we will upload the file together. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I give you 1 minute for you to get ready with your CSV file? Or 30 seconds? All right, there are a lot of thumbs up already, so I guess let's proceed. Okay, so click now, go back to your virtual classroom. In case you forgot where to click, so you go to click admin, site administration, users, accounts, and then you will be brought back here. So click on Upload Users. All right, I'm clicking it now. So please click the link. You can just choose the simple comma delimited. Okay, so let's choose the file. Everybody kindly click choose a file. Click on browse. Then find the location where you have saved your CSV file. Click on it. Open. You should be able to see your CSV file here. Okay, I'll give you 15 seconds to look for your file. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Are you now on this page? Are you now on this window? So I hope you are. Let us now click upload this file. Your CSV file should now be displayed here. Then just leave the default because we chose comma delimited. So that is why this one is chosen as well. Then let's try to preview the rows. So let's just use the default 10. Okay, your CSV file should be displayed here. Then choose preview rows 10 or 20 if you like. And then click upload users. If you were able to upload your user successfully, this should be your screen. If something is wrong, say for example, the email format is invalid, so that is why you have to go back to your file and check if there are no spaces in between your username, your first name, your last name, your email. Make sure that you have concat it properly. And then you should be able to be on this page. Okay, so I will wait for you. I will wait for your thumbs up if you are on this screen. Okay. Very good, Maru. Very good, Rosemary. Very good, Ma'am Lee. I cannot see the others. Okay, we have Ma'am Maria, Sir John, another Sir John. We have Ma'am Joy, Ma'am Ruchi. Okay, very good. Sir J, very good. Okay, we have a lot of thumbs up here. What if we get invalid username? Kindly go back to your CSV file. Usernames should all be small letters. Sorry, I forgot to mention. Just like in the individual, when you add individual users earlier, and when you change your username as well as teacher, it should be in small capital letters.
Hindi po
So
pwede
kindly
ang
go.
number, ma'am, yung sa username?
Pwede a number, but it should be small letters, ma'am.
Oo, kasi ayaw niya, sabi niya, invalid.
Kindly check also, make sure that there is no space in between. I have encountered that error before. Then just re-upload the file. Don't forget to save your changes and then re-upload the file.
Ma'am, paano pag ang lumabas, first name is not a valid field name?
Kindly check, ma'am, if there are no spaces in between. That was my error last time also. So what you do is go back to your CSV file, and then you just have to retype your field names, katong username, first name, last name. Sometimes that will do the trick.
Okay, ma'am.
It could be that you have placed some additional spaces.
Not only in between the last name, but also at the end if may space hindi niya tinatanggap, ma'am, di ba?
Yes, that's
Mm.
right. Thank you for the input, sir. You have to be careful.
That's my error, ma'am. It has a space at the end,
At
so
the
di siya
end.
mahalata. Oh.
Yes, I guess that was also one of my errors before. I guess yesterday. Okay, so are we here now? Were you able to upload your users? So let's proceed. So let's click on upload users. And then you should be able to see the continue. Please go back. From uploading. Let me just click on uploading, continue. So if you want to upload, you just have to click on choose a file and then click on browse, then choose your file and then click on open and then click on upload. So on my end, I will not click this one because it's the same file. I've already uploaded it. So in your case, if you haven't uploaded it yet, then click on upload this file. Okay, so I hope you were able to upload now your CSV file. Then let us now proceed. Okay, let us now go back to my courses. To make sure they have different email addresses so that you will not encounter the duplicate address. So let's go back to this one. Okay, everybody, kindly go back to this one if you're done already. So shall I wait first? Yes, re-upload, please. Make sure the username has no spaces in between, as well as the field names, katong username, first name, last name, that shouldn't have any spaces as well.
Ma'am
Yes,
Myla,
click
may we see again
continue.
your spreadsheet? Will it be okay with you? Because every time
Yes,
we're
ma'am.
uploading, it always says the field name is incorrect. Sorry po.
Yes, ma'am. Can you see my spreadsheet now?
So lower name lahat. Ay, lowercase lahat.
for the username, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the
First
format that has been set.
Opo. Okay. Surname. First name. Nag-gray po siya, ma'am? Okay, thank you.
That one.
Sige, ma'am. I try ko ulit, ma'am. Thank you po.
Okay. Make sure that you only have this one. These are the required number of columns, 5. Okay, so let me stop share my spreadsheet and let me go back to the PLMS. Oh, sorry. That one. Is that visible now, sir? Okay. Okay, so let me stop share and let me share screen the menu page as teacher. Then let's start enrolling our students. I hope you were able to upload your users. All right. Okay, so for those who were not able to follow or are still still doing the CSV file, I will be showing you a video of how to upload your users. And in the last part of the video, you will also know how to enroll your users. I hope my screen is visible for the video.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
If users
Yes, ma'am.
not added, if the users are already registered, then you have to add a new set of users. In this video, we will be learning how to upload users to our PLMS. Now we have to remember that we cannot enroll students to our individual virtual classrooms if their names are not uploaded in the PLMS yet. So let's go to the admin setting for us to show two choices, course administration and site administration. So we will go to site administration, then click on users. Under users, you can see accounts. Click on accounts. So there are actually two ways of adding your users. You can click on add a new user, or you can also upload bulk users. So let us first learn how to add a new user. This means you will add your students individually to your PLMS. So let us say we will type username student1. Now you have to be careful. The username should be all in lowercase letters. Then let me click the password. So our default password is change me. Okay. Then let's press enter to save the changes. Then let us just say we will choose student one, last name one. Just as an example, if the student has an email address, you can also input there, as well as other important information. So say for example, we will just end there, then let's click create user. Okay, so we now have two existing users in our PLMS, student one last name and the teacher sample. Then let's go back to my courses. Let's go to the virtual classroom and let us now enroll your user. So by clicking on the admin icon, we will now open this time course administration. Then let's click on users, click on enrolled users. Okay, and then you have two buttons here. We have the enroll users on this part of your page, and you also have enroll users here, although they will work the same. So let's click on enroll users, and then let's try to search. So we will search for student one. So if the student is already in your PLMS database, then you will be able to see his or her name. If you cannot find him or her, then that means his name is not yet uploaded in your PLMS. So let's click on that. And then the role is student. Then let's click enroll user. So by now, you should be able to see your students. Okay. Now, how about if you want to upload a group of students? So let's click on my courses again. Okay, so sorry, I hope you were able to follow. It's the same. Where is that? It's the same process that I have demonstrated earlier, and you can refer to this video again. I will be uploading this in the virtual classroom as well. Okay, so how do we enroll the students? Let me stop share, and then let's go back. Okay, so everybody go to your virtual classroom. Then let us now enroll your users. So just like what I have shown in the video, this time you're going to go to course administration and then click on users. Then click on enroll users, and then let's click enroll. So we have already uploaded student one, and we have also uploaded some students from the CSV file. So like, say for example, I will look for the name of Liza Soberano. So if the name of the student is already uploaded in the PLMS, you should be able to see it here as one of the suggestions. So if there are several Lizas in your list of students, then you will be able to see all of the suggested Liza students here. Okay, but in my case, there's only one student who has the name Liza. Then I only have one suggested name here. Okay, so you just have to click and then make sure that the default is student, and then click on enroll users. All right, you try to do it. Let me repeat. Click on Enroll Users. Oh, let me go back here. Admin, Course Administration, Users, Enrolled Users, so that you will be on this page. Then click on Enroll Users. And then look for the name of the student that you have uploaded earlier. Then say I want to enroll Liza in my class. So I will click that one and then click on Enroll Users. Okay, so I should now be able to see this new student enrolled in my class. Okay, so I would like to see your thumbs up icon if you are able to enroll students. So at least you should have at least one student. So there should be two participants. One is your account and then the second is your student. Okay, give me a thumbs up if you have at least two participants in your virtual classroom. Okay, very good, Ma'am Joy and Sir John and Sir Raymark. How about the others? Yeah, hey, we have Ma'am Ruchelin, we have Ma'am Edna, Sir J, Miss Melanie, Ma'am Rachel, Sir Samuel, Sir Kevin. Okay, so I guess others are sending their thumbs up in the chat box. Thank you. Okay, yay, hey, we're done with our enrolling of our students. So what if we want to edit our students enrollment? What if we want to delete? So you can just click on the unenroll icon. Okay, you can also click this one. You have manual enrollment. You can click on edit enrollment. So you can, if the student is suspended, then by default, the student is active. So if the student is suspended, then you can click on that as well. The enrollment, the start of the enrollment for that student, enrollment ends, and then click on Save Changes. If you want to remove that student from your class, then you just have to click on the trash icon. So the trash icon is labeled as unenroll. So let me remove student one last name. So I will click on unenroll and I should now be able to see this message. Sorry. I have here, do you really want to unenroll or cancel? If you're sure, then you click on unenroll and you cannot see that student anymore. That means that student is already removed from your virtual classroom. Okay. There. So you should now have two participants in your classroom. All right, so let us now go back to our virtual classroom. Go back again. Okay, I hope you are now here inside our virtual classroom. So by default, you have the introduction, you have the default number of sections. So in my case, I have only added 5. Okay. So let's create a new section. So although you can change this, you can just rename this, right? But I will just show you how to create a new section. So everybody kindly click on create a new section. So I will name that IT and history. You can give it your own name. Create a new section and then click create. Okay? You should be able to see this one. Give me a thumbs up icon if you're able to create your new section.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very good. So what if by default, when you're going to create a new section, you notice that it will be displayed on the last part. Okay, on the list, it is displayed as the last section. So you just have to click that one, and then you notice the arrow here. So there are actually four icons on each section that you can find. This one is the move icon. This one is the show hide. This one is the delete section. And this one is setting the current section. So if I click on the reveal icon or the eye icon, for example, that one, then that means that this section is not viewable. Okay, it's not displayed. It's currently hidden. So to show it again, to unhide it, you just have to click on the eye icon again. The X will allow you to delete that section if you don't want to if you don't want that section anymore. Okay, let us just use cancel. And then this one is the current section, is the highlight section or the current icon. If you're going to click on that, it means that that is the current section. When you talk about the current section, it means that when the students will open their PLMS, this is the first section that they will see. So even if it's found on the last part, they will still be able to immediately see that particular section because that is your current section. Okay? So this is very useful if you are already done with, say, for example, chapter 1, chapter 2, and you're already on your chapter 3, so that your students would know that that is the current topic that is being discussed. Then you can click on the highlight icon to indicate that that is the current section. Okay, then let's move your section. So let's go back to the arrow. You just have to click on the arrow. And then you will have here your message moving IT and history. So that means you're trying to move the section IT and history to another part of your virtual classroom. So you can click, for example, this one, click on topic 1. So it is going to give you a note that you are going to place section IT and history before section topic 1. So that means that when you're going to click, okay, when you're going to click the arrow icon, you have to choose the section where you want to place your you have to click the section that would be right below your section that you're going to move. So in this case, I clicked on topic 1 so that my section will be placed before topic 1. So I just have to click on that, and I can now find my section IT and history on this particular part. So it's right after introduction. Okay, were you able to follow that one? So I'll give you 2 minutes for you to move your
Yes,
section.
ma'am.
Thank you. I guess that was a little easier compared to uploading a CSV file. Okay, so for those who were not able to listen earlier, you just have to create a new section and then type the new section and then click create. Then once it is displayed here, you just have to move using the arrow icon. Okay, so this is now our section. Now let's try to add a label. Okay, sure. So let me just repeat for a few minutes. All right, for you to create a new section, click create a new section. Okay, let us say assessments. This is where we're going to place our quizzes, and then you just have to click create. Okay, and then so you notice what is displayed here is IT and history because that is the one that we have set to current. So I want to move these assessments to before topic 4. So we will click on the arrow icon, click on that, click topic 4. So the topic 4 will move down and then click place section. There, assessments is now there. So you can create a section for your assessments so that they can find all your exams in that particular section. You can create one section for your announcements. You can also create one section for your introduction, so where you welcome your students. Here, like for example, in the introduction, there is the announcements. So the forum, because this is an offline application, so basically you cannot let the students share their opinions in the forum. So you can the forum is just here in order for you to post your announcements for the students to see. But here, by default, they cannot answer. So they will just be, it will serve as their classroom bulletin. So if you're going to click on announcements and then you're going to add a new topic, and then what is your announcement, for example, no, let us say my subject is just September 21, my announcements for that for today. Okay, make sure to answer the assignments. So simple lang. Then post to forum. Then they will be able to see this one. Okay, but anyway, that's that would be discussed in a different topic. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so we now have, I hope you were able to create now your section. So for those who were not able to catch up, I hope naka-catch up na. Okay na ta? Sige. So let's go to our first section. So you can click your first section there. Then let's add an activity. Let's go to create learning activity. So everyone, you can find here the create learning activity. You can, this is where you can add your resources or you can add your activities. So click on create learning activity. All right, so we have 3 tabs here, the activities, the resources, and the help guide. So under activities, these are the ones that are possible and that you can add. Okay, so this will be discussed by Ma'am Forster tomorrow. And then others are also in the manual. They will not be discussed, but they will be given to you as a self-learned material. Okay, you can just follow them. All right, so for today, I'm going to teach you how to create a file, a folder, a label, a page, and a book. Okay, so let's create a label. So I hope we are now here on this part. Let me repeat. Create learning activity. Go to resources. Click on label. Okay, let me repeat. We now go to create learning activity, then resources, label. All right. So you can find here the question mark, and that will discuss to you what is the purpose of the label. So labels are actually spacers in your virtual classroom. It allows you to give a name to the resources that you will be inserting, just for you to be able to know that you have inserted something in that particular part of your virtual classroom. So it can help to improve the appearance of your course. Okay, you just have to click on that again. So say for example, I want to insert um, okay, so let me go back. So for those who were not able to follow, click create learning activity. Again, go to resources, then go to label. Okay, so say for example, I want to insert a link. Okay, so let me just um, then let's say I want to insert an image. You can also insert a link. Okay, an image, a picture, a video recording if you like. So let us just say, let me check what's on my sample. Okay, it's history. Just an example. So I will click here and then I will click a file. I will upload a file. And then this one. Then click and save and return to course. So a label will just would tell your students that this link is all about history of computers. So it's like just giving a label to a resource or activity that you want to include in your virtual classroom. Okay, so were you able to get that? Okay, we'll wait for you to finish adding a label. You can actually use this link instead of letting your students see the actual link. You can replace this instead of placing this one as your label. This one, they will be able to see instead the clickable link for history of computers. Okay, so let me edit that if you want that one. So instead of this one, you can also highlight this one, click on link, browse repositories, click on browse, and then where is that? This one, the file, upload this file. I will just click overwrite and then save and return the course. So what I will see instead of the actual link, the other one that I have shown you, that was one way of using the label. This one is also another way. So instead of the students and you seeing the link itself, you can just use a label and then link that label to the link to your file. So you just click on that and they will be able to open that particular file. Okay, in my case, it's saved. So can I see a thumbs up if you were able to add a label? Kindly repeat the part where the hyperlink did not appear. Okay, sure. So let me remove that one. So let's start from the beginning. So let's create learning activity, resources, and then label. All right, then let's type history of computers. That's just my example. You can you can type your own. All right, then I'd like you to highlight your text Okay, I hope you were able to highlight. And let's click on the link, this one, the chain icon. Click on the chain icon, that one, and then enter a URL. So you just have to click on browse for the link. Click on browse and then look for the file. So this one, I will insert a file and then upload the file. Then you should be able to see this one. So you would know if your label is you would know if your label is connected to your link, is linked to your file already. If it is if once you click on save and return course, you will be able to click on it. Okay, it's clickable. So earlier I have already uploaded, I have already highlighted this one. And then when I click on the link and link this label to my file, you notice that it has already an underline and it has changed to red. So this means this will give you an idea that it's already a link. Okay, then click on save and return to course. So my label is now there. Okay, so let me review what we have discussed. And I want to check also on your virtual classroom if you were able to do these things before we will proceed with the second half. It's 2:57. So give me a thumbs up, please, if you are able to do these things. First, you were able to edit your profile. Check. You were able to create a course. Check. Okay. Let me first start with edit a profile. I can only see a few. So I guess some were not able to finish it yet. So editing a profile, changing the password, editing your username, uploading your picture, that should be editing the profile. Okay, so please check on your checklist if you're able to do that. Give me a thumbs up if you were able to do that. So how about the others? Wala pa picture? I mean, there is no picture yet in your profile. Okay, next, you should be able to create a course. You have displayed your course on the course page. You should be able to create a section. Your virtual classroom has a new section other than the default.
Ma'am, something is covering your screen.
Wala, ma'am. How about that one, ma'am?
Gray or Japon siya, ma'am.
Not
Black.
siya gray.
Oh, ni-gray Japon siya.
Which
Presentation po,
part?
ma'am. Sa screen presentation po.
Ah, okay. Let me stop for a while. Because I have, wait, ma'am. I have maximized the gallery. Sorry. How about that one, ma'am?
Kana, hinay-hinay na napayapoy na bilin sa kilid, ma'am.
Kuhaan lang siya, stop
Yes,
share and
I
then
will.
Share the way, ma'am, usab, and then try to share again.
dili
Sige.
ato i-click tong optimize, ma'am.
Optimized for my
Wala.
video
Yes, ma'am.
for a
So
while.
katurang sound.
Ah, let me share screen again. How about that one?
That's already okay. Better na.
Okay.
We can see everything already.
Okay. Because from time to time, I will adjust my gallery so I can see the thumbs up. Sorry. Okay, so I hope you are now able to enroll your students. You were able to upload users and enroll students in the course. So give me a thumbs up if you were able to do that. Yes, ma'am. The recorded discussion for today will also be uploaded in the virtual classroom. Don't worry, you can upload the picture tonight or within the week. Actually, the deadline is, when is the deadline for all the topics, Ma'am Jan? For all the assignments? Until December?
March.
Until March.
But of course,
We have all the time.
the sooner you can do it, the better, because everything is still fresh.
Yes,
And
that's right.
well, if you're really having problems after this session, we will still be here for you, either through the forum or through chat on Soul, or at the least
Email.
on email. And if it really could not be helped, then we could probably schedule a Zoom session. But of course, by then, we also expect that you have already reviewed the recordings, that you have also taken advantage of the manual, and also the videos that we will be posting. Also, would like to remind everyone that as per our advice, it is a lot easier or more convenient for you if you have a device that is really focused on your own PLMS, and then you have another device that is used for Zoom. So perhaps for the Zoom, you can use your mobile phone, if not another computer or another laptop.
Noted, ma'am.
Okay, so how about labels? So we'll wait for the others to finish editing their profile at least. We'll wait for 5 more minutes. Managing the virtual classroom, so adding a section, you were able to create a course, you were able to enroll students, you were able to upload users. If you're really having a problem with a CSV, then for now, you can just add a user, at least 1 or 2 users, just so you will be able to enroll them. Then send us a chat or send us a message in the forum so we can assist you. Then you were able to insert a label as well. Okay, how are we doing so far? So let's wait for the others to finish. Done with the label. Okay, very good. So please check if you are done with the first half of our discussion. Would you like to have a break, mga 5 to 10 minutes for the others to catch up and for the others to take a break if they're already done with the first half so that the others I can also assist. But if you would like to continue, then we may also continue immediately.
I think that would be best,
Um,
ma'am. For the others already done, you can
Mhm.
have a toilet break, or
Sure, ma'am.
probably if you are with other members of your college or school, you can also assist them who are not yet done or who are not able to catch up. If you are alone in your location, you can also message us so that we could help you with whatever deliverables that you are not yet done.
Sure. Sige, so we will, it's 3:08.
So may we encourage those who are not yet able to catch up to type in their issues or questions, or maybe you want Ma'am Myla here to replay the recorded video so that you can review whatever steps you missed.
For the students, ma'am, enrolling of students. I guess that was the one that was quite complicated. Yes, Ma'am Jan.
No, ma'am, I was talking to the participants.
Oh.
If they have some questions or if they want you to repeat a particular part of the discussion or maybe replay your video. If they are not able to catch up. If otherwise, then they could
Take a break.
take the break. Yes.
Okay. By the way, the manuals for the things that we are discussing this afternoon, as well as yesterday, are already uploaded in the Our Soul. So you can click the manual, and there is a manual for each topic. You can also click. It is being presented as a book, so you can print the book, or you can print the chapter only, specific chapter, so that you can have your printed copy while listening to the Zoom discussion and while doing it on your laptop or desktop.
Sí. Sí. Susuran maguguanin niya ay.
Uploaded label link. Kindly check, probably it's in another section, sir. Or you might have it at the lower part of your screen. Or it could be that you were not able to save. So that is why the label did not appear. You can just repeat it. Yes, as to the question, if you can add more topics, yes, definitely. So you just have to create a new section. You just go to create a new section and then label it to the topic that you want to include. Okay, let me screen share first. Okay, let me screen share for a while. So can you see my screen? This is my screen for the Our Soul. So we are now on day 2. And we have here managing resources. So you can find it down here before the assignments and the quiz. You can find the managing resources, the different chapters. Each chapter is clickable, so you can click and open it. For example, how to edit a course. There, the instruction is there. And then if you want to go, this one here. Okay, so you can click on each of the chapter there. For you to find the manual. And then on this part, let me annotate. This one. This is the print book. So you just have to click on this one for you to be able to print the entire book for managing resources.
So Jun, saan galing yung pambulalong na hukay mo? May laman-laman pa eh. Yung mga buto-buto. Saan galing? Saan nahukay?
Okay. So this is where you can find the book from your end. The one that I have clicked is from my account. So this is where you can click on the gear icon on the admin settings, and then you can find there print book or print chapter. This is the one. There. Okay, so I hope Others were able to catch up and perform their activities. For the first half of our discussion, editing your profile, creating a course, enrolling students, uploading users, creating sections, moving your sections, um, managing or adding your labels. So let's start at 3:25, or if you're still not done,
Maybe while waiting for the others, someone can volunteer to share his or her screen about what they have done so far to encourage the others to do the same.
yes, please.
Any volunteer?
That means taking a screenshot. Yes, yes, Ma'am Irene. You take a screenshot inside your newly created virtual classroom. So what you have been doing so far, you can take a screenshot because you will submit that as an assignment. But if you're not confident yet and you want to redo it again, it is okay. So anybody would like to screen share? Can I ask representatives from Luzon to share what they have done so far? Sure, Ma'am Joy. Please do share. Sir Jason, if you haven't changed your password yet, then you can just log in again using admin as username and password. When you upload a student or add a student, that student is just in your PLMS database. He or she is not enrolled yet. You have to click on the enroll student under course administration for him to be included in him or her to be included in your virtual classroom. I hope I was able to answer your question, Sir George. Okay. You're welcome, sir. Okay, very good, Ma'am Joy.
share my screen, ma'am. Can you see po my screen po?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Very good. You have a newly created course. You have a section. That's right. Yes, you have a label. That's very good. Can I see your enrolled students, Ma'am Joy? Yeah, hey, very good. And we have a clap icon for Ma'am Joy. Thank you, Ma'am Joy. Okay, do you have a picture? I haven't seen. I have seen the picture already in your profile. Thank you, Ma'am Joy. So do we have representatives from the Visayas? Try to check. You might have changed the password, but for the username, probably it's still admin. So try inputting admin and then your new password. So do we have representatives from the Visayas or from the Mindanao, to share their screen? Then at 3:30, let's start. Let's continue. Yes, from Wimsu, Sir Kent, please do share your screen.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. So this is my portable learning management system.
Wow, very
And
good.
this is my course, an assessment of student learning 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I have included the following topics.
Okay,
With the first topic having a label.
very good.
And my enrolled students are the following.
Very good. Thank you very
Thank you.
much, Sir Kent.
Thank you, ma'am.
Let's give a clap icon for Sir Kent. Thank you. That's from Mindanao. Do we have representatives from the Visayas before we will continue? Yes, Sir RJ. Please do the honor.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
So this is
Yes, ma'am.
my portable learning management system, ma'am. I have added
Wow.
the title, Introduction to Computing. And then I also have added my syllabus.
Okay.
But it is not well arranged yet, ma'am.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay. And so far, for
You
my
have a
students,
section. Okay. Gear icon.
What, ma'am?
Gear icon on the top top right corner of your screen, ma'am. That's the one.
For the users, ma'am.
Yes. Users. Course administration.
Course administration.
Users.
Enrolled users.
Enrolled.
I
That's
have,
right.
I have 2 students enrolled.
Wow, very good. Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your patience.
You're welcome. So how about the others? Thank you very much. Okay, so that was just to inspire you to continue on improving your virtual classroom, to continue on enhancing your virtual classroom. That is not to discourage you because others were able to finish. So you don't have to worry because you have until March to finish your virtual classroom and to finish the entire course. Okay, so we will just be here after the training to support you with your concerns regarding the use of your PLMS. Okay, so shall we proceed?
Yes, ma'am.
Let me.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So let me screen share. Okay. Can you see my virtual classroom again?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
thank you. All right. So again, we are back to our virtual classroom. So at this point in time, we will now continue on creating our folders and adding our files. So let us first upload a file without placing it first in a folder. So how do we do that? Kindly go to your chosen section. In my case, it's IT and history. And then you will notice that beside the create learning activity, you have here the drop files to attach. So this is one way of uploading your file. There is also another way of adding your file later. So this is the first thing that I will teach you. So you go to your chosen topic or chosen section, and then here you go to the drop files to attach. So you are going to simply click that one. Okay, so let's click on drop files to attach. So what happens here is that it will immediately open the file upload window. So in the file upload window, you will be able to view or look for the file that you want to upload. So say, for example, I want to upload the just this one. I want to upload this particular file. Let me choose for a while. Okay, just this one. I will upload a particular file. So it's a JPEG, just an example. And the moment you will click on upload, it will automatically place the file, upload your file in that particular virtual classroom for your specific topic. Okay, so if you want to include all of your files, if you want to upload your files, then you can just simply click on drop files to attach or click browse. It will immediately open the file upload window. So repeat, you go here to drop files to attach or browse, click, look for the file that you want to upload. Let me upload another file. Let's say a PDF this time. And then you will see that it is already there. Okay? So that is just one way of uploading your file. Although, if you have a lot of files to be uploaded in that particular section, and you also have an activity, you have an assignment, you have a lot of things, you have a label, inside that particular section alone, it can look messy. So that is why we can create a folder and place all those files inside the folder so to make it more organized, and your students will simply have to click on the folder and find all the files there. Okay, that is what we will do next. So let me just ask if you were able to upload a file using the drop files, using the drag and drop.
Mama, your screen have gray covered areas.
Sorry, sir. How about that one, sir?
Better.
Let me.
The above part.
That one.
Yes.
You can actually import your course that will be discussed in day 4, ma'am. Or courses, for similar courses. So that you don't have to redo the course again and again. Okay, so are we done with this? Were we able to upload a file using the drop files to attach command? Can I see? Okay, a thumbs up icon. All right. Okay, so the second way of uploading our file is to create learning activity. So everybody kindly click on create learning activity. Okay, let's click create learning activity. So under this window, we have activity. So let's go to resources. So you also have a file here, resources file. So you can click on that and you will be able to give a name to your file. So let us say history of computers. And then you select the file. So click this one, click the plus icon or click this one in order to add your file. So let me repeat. Go to create learning activity. Go to resources. Go to file. Then type a name for the file. So in my case, it's history of computers. You can click here or you can click this one, add. And then once you click on that one, this window, the file picker window, should now be displayed. Okay, so let me wait for you. So I hope you are now on the file picker window. So you just have to click on browse. Then look for the file that you want to upload. Click open. So you should now see on your file picker window your document that is currently selected for uploading. So are we here now on this page? Okay, then click upload file. So you should be able to see this in your adding a new file window. So again, repeat. Let me go back. So create learning activity, resources, file, type the name of your file, or the name that you want to give to your file, not necessarily the exact file name, then click this one to open the file picker window. Click browse. Look for the file that you want to add. Any document will do. And then click on upload this file. So right now, in your adding a new file window, you should be able to see this one. Then you just have to click save and return to course. That's all you need now for you to upload your file. So let's check. This is the one that we added earlier. This is the one that we have added as well. And this is the one that we have added lately. So when I'm going to click on this file, I am going to open this particular document. So you notice the name of my file is History of Computers, but the file name is not exactly History of Computers. So that just shows that the name that you're going to provide does not necessarily mean it should be equivalent to your file name. Okay, so just give it can serve also as a label to the file so that your students would know that you are this is a file that you have uploaded, and to give them an idea on the possible content of your file. Okay, then you can have it would depend on your browser if it will save or it will open immediately. Okay, so this is the file that you have uploaded recently. So let me wait for the others to upload their file before we will create a folder and assign files as well. So you should be able to at least upload one file using the drop files to attach, and then upload another file using the create or passing through the create learning activity resource file. So you should now have two files on your section page. Okay, would you like me to repeat for those who were not able to follow? Okay, so I hope you were able to upload now a file. Yes, any file will do for now. Yes. Yes, it can be a video, it can be a Word, it can be an Excel file, it can be an image. I'll show you. I will upload a video. So say for example, this one. This is a video. So this is a video that I have added on the same section. So this is an image. This is a PDF file. This is a PDF file. This one is a Word document. This one is a video. So you can actually open and upload any file. So what's good with this is that if you upload a video, the students can immediately click on that particular video to play it. Okay, so practice uploading at least 2 files from 2 different ways, using Create Learning Activity or by clicking the drop files to attach. So are we okay now? Have you uploaded already? Okay, so here you notice that every time you're going to add a file, you are going to see this one. Let me annotate that one. You have the move, you have the pencil icon, and then you have the 3 dots. The same thing also here, you have the move icon, you have the pencil icon for the edit, and you have the dots for additional options. And the same thing also here for history of computers, and the same thing also here. So what do these icons mean? So this one, let's say this one. If I'm going to click on this, click the arrow, it means I can move this part of my, this item or this resource to any part of my page, any part in this section. So I want to move it here because I want to let them see the video first. So that is possible. Okay, you try moving. This one, try to move it here, going down. You just have to click on move here. You try moving first before we will try to edit. So you just have to click this one, the move icon. Question, can you move this to another section? Yes, you just have to click on the other section. For example, right now, we are in the IT and history, and I want to move my file from this part to this section, from IT and history section to computer hardware and software section. So I will just have to click on this and then click move here. The file is now moved or transferred. Let me go back. Okay, let me go back. So we have here the arrow icon. You just have to click on that and you can move this anywhere on that same page, on that same section, example IT and history, or you can move that to another section in that virtual classroom. So how do we do that? If we want to move it here, just move it here, just like what I've shown earlier, then you just have to click, for example, this one, move here, or this one, move here if you want to place it here. But if you want to move it to another section, then say, for example, you will click this section, then as long as you can see the move here, then you can click that one. So it could either be placed before this label or after this label. So you just have to choose, then click here. Okay? So what you will do is try moving your file within the same section. And number two, move it to another section. So shall I give you 5 minutes or 2 minutes? Will that be enough? Then give me a go signal if you're done. So if you can move a file from one section to another, the same goes with your labels and folders as well, and other resources. Okay, so are we okay now with adding of files, uploading of files? So let us now proceed with shall we now proceed with creation of folders? Let me just open my gallery for a while so I can see the participants. Okay. Those who are giving a thumbs up if they're done. Then I have to minimize it so that the entire screen can be seen. How are we doing so far? Are we done uploading files? Check. Moving files within the section? Check. Moving files to another section? Check. So try to check those three if you're able to do it. Then we'll proceed with folders. Okay, congratulations for those who are done. Let me just wait. Let's wait for the others. How about that? Is my screen now visible? Complete screen. Okay, so shall we proceed? Next, we will create our folder. So what's good with folders is you can organize your files inside it so that instead of just placing everything on your soul, on that particular section, you can just organize them. So say for example, let's create a folder named resources so that all your recorded discussions, your PDF or your PowerPoint files will all be placed there so that your students would just have to look for the resources folder for them to look at their notes. Okay, so how do we do that? Everybody kindly go to create learning activity. Oh, sorry, by the way, before I forget, you still have this one. Okay, so we have the move icon, we have the edit icon. If you want to click on the edit icon, you just have to click on the pencil, and then this is where you can change your file, for example, and then click save and return to course. If you want to change the file, if you want to upload another file. Another one is this one on the three dot icon. This will give you the options to delete, to hide, and to duplicate. Okay, and then you also have the roles. But in this case, we have the we use the role as teacher. So delete, that means you're going to delete this particular resource. You're going to delete this particular file. If you want to hide it, okay, so hiding meaning to say it's not visible to the students yet, and you have to unhide it for them to see your file. So like for example, you want to upload your file but you don't want them to see it yet, then you can just hide it for the meantime. So this is also very applicable when you create a quiz, for example, or an assignment, and you want them to view this on your scheduled time. So you may have the option to hide and then unhide it later, rather than uploading it during your scheduled time. You can upload it ahead of time, and then you can just hide it first. Then, so if it is hidden, so you cannot see the hide icon or option, you can just see the show. If you want to duplicate that particular resource or activity, because these are the same settings for your activities, then you can also do that. So you can just click on duplicate. It will duplicate that activity or resource. Okay. So again, if you want to move, you do this arrow icon. If you want to edit, like you want to change the file, then you can click on the pencil icon. All throughout the PLMS interface, the pencil is used to represent edit. And then this one represents other options like deleting and hiding. Yes, there is an access to schedule quiz, which will be discussed by Ma'am Forster tomorrow. Then let us now proceed to creating a folder. So let's click create learning activity, everyone. And then go to resources. Then you can click on the folder icon. Okay, create learning activity, resources, and then you have here the folder. Click on folder. Then let's type the name of our folder. Say, for example, resources. And then you have a description there for your folder, or it's not necessary. Then you can add your files here. So say, for example, I will click a file. I will upload a file. So let me just upload a sample file. Click on open, upload. So you can see your file there. And then on the description page, description box, you can type your description there. Or if you have a link, if you want to link it to a file, to another file, to another link, or to another video, you can still do that using the link icon, this one. Or you can also click on the insert image, or you can also add a video. So just like what we have done earlier. So just like what we did earlier. Okay, so um, so you have your file, and then you want to add another file. Let's say I will add another video. Then let me add a Word document. So I have here in my folder, I have 3 files. So try. Yes, the files in the folder are downloadable. You have here the show download folder button. You just have to click. By default, that's selected. Okay, let me wait for the others. So please send me a chat if you want me to go back to the previous page. Again, for you to create a folder, you go to create learning activity, resources, folder. Then this page here will open. You give a name to your folder, and then you add a description if you want to, although that's optional. And then you can start adding your files here. So you can have instructions, for example, like download and videos, or read the Word document inside this folder. So you can have an instruction like that. You may want to apply bold, italic, want to make it bigger or smaller. Okay, so if you're done, then you just have to click save and return to course, or save and display. While we wait for the others to finish. Okay, are we done? Can I now click on this? All right, so when I click on save and display, so it will just save the files that I have uploaded, and it is still on the same page, and it is inside the resources folder. So you can see here the files that are uploaded within this resources folder. Okay, so when this happens, you can click on download folder for your students to download. You can also download it, and then you can also click on edit if you want to edit it again. Probably delete some files or add some files, and then click on save changes. So when you click on save and return to course, it will go outside your folder and go back to your section. Oh, okay, so let me go back to the section. I should be able to find the resources folder. Here you go. Okay, so this is the resources folder that I have created. So when you click on resources, this is your view. Okay, let's just go back. So the same thing, you can move this, you can edit, you can hide, you can unhide, you can delete. So were you able to follow? Okay. Um, let's wait for the others to finish. So are we done? Can I see a thumbs up if you were able to create a folder with files inside it? So let's check what we have done so far. You were able to upload a file using drop file. You were able to upload a file using create learning activity button. And you were able to create a folder with files inside it. So you should have 3 accomplishments since we resumed. So tell me if I need to repeat some parts. Okay, so far. How to change the name of the folder? You just click on the pencil icon. So edit resources. And then there, you can see the name. You can change that one. Okay. So let me repeat. Creating the folder. All right, so let's go back. Let me delete this one first. So I will click on this 3 button icon, then I will click on delete. Okay, then let's do it from the start. So everybody, for those who were not able to follow, click create learning activity. Click resources. Click folder. Okay, on this screen, you type the name of your folder and then the description or the instruction that you want to include. Say so, for example, this is a folder which contains resources for IT and history. Then download and watch the videos. And read the document file. Read the Word document. Then I will highlight that one. Let's say I want to make it bold. I want to use heading medium. Then this one, I will use small. Make it bold. It's up to you. Then you start adding the files. So you click here or you click there. It will work both. So I will click here. The file picker window will open. So click on browse. I will upload one video. Click on upload this file. So it should now be shown here. So if you want to add another one, so you just have to click again, this one. Click on browse again. Choose your file. Click on open. Then if your file is already shown here, then you click on upload. So your file should now be added to your first file. This is inside your resources folder. So I want to add another one. So let me go back to add. Browse. Let's say this one. Okay, so once the file name appears here, that means it is ready for uploading. Click on upload this file. So you should now have 3 files in your folder. So it's up to you. What files are you going to upload? So for those who are done, then you can click on save and return to course to go outside of your folder and go back to your section. If you want to display the contents of your folder, then you click on save and display. Again, if you want to save your uploaded files and then see how it looks like when you open the folder, you click save and display. If you want to save your uploaded files and go out of your folder and go back to the section to see if your resources folder is visible there, then you click Save and Return to Course. If you are not done yet, or if you want to cancel the creation of your folder, then you click on Cancel. Okay, so if you want to edit, you just go back here and change the name, then click Save and Return to Course. So your folder should now be displayed. Scroll down to the bottom part of your section and your folder should be displayed now. So still, you can see the move icon for you to move from within the section or to another section. Click the pencil icon if you want to edit. Click the 3-button icon if you want to hide, if you want to delete, if you want to show. Okay, so let me wait for 2 more minutes for you to create your folder. So again, check what you have accomplished so far. When we resumed, you were able to upload a file through drop file command. You were able to upload a file using create learning activity. So on the section alone, you should be able to see at least 2 files. And then the third one is you should be able to see a folder. So our files may be different, but our screen should somehow be the same when it comes to having 2 files and 1 folder with files inside. So you have 2 files here and then 1 folder named resources, or if you give it another name. And then when I click on resources, when you click on the folder, you should be able to see your contents of your folders. Okay, so can I ask probably 2 participants to share their screen? Let me stop share. Okay. So let me ask 2 participants to screen share if they have created, to show that they have created a folder. Then we will proceed with the last 2 topics. Any volunteers? From the Visayas or from Luzon or from Mindanao? Anybody can just screen share. Yes, please, Ma'am Joy. Okay, thank you, Ma'am Joy. Can you click on the resources folder? Thank you, ma'am. Okay, thank you. Oh, and you have 2 files as well. Thank you, Ma'am Joy. Any other screen share? So any other volunteers? Shall we proceed? Are we done? Let me share my screen again. So again, you should have 2 files and 1 folder with files inside. Any file will do, just as long as you can perform the process. Okay, so let's proceed. Now this time we are going to create a book. So when I have shared to you the manual, it was presented using a book so that you can click on the different chapters. So this is very useful when you want to show the syllabus to your students. So you can have there the different parts of your syllabus, like the grading system, the content or the topics, the learning outcomes, the introduction, the course description, and other things. Okay, so you can use a book to present that to make it more organized as well. Okay, so where do we go? Everybody kindly go to create learning activity. Then we go to resources, create learning activity. Then we go to resources, then click book. Okay, then we give a name to our book. Let us say History of Computers. And then click on Save and Return to Course. Again, create learning activity, resources, book. You will be brought to this page. And then click on Save and Return to Course. You can also have your description there. So for now, let's just click Save and Return to Course. Okay, let's find our book on the bottom part of our section. So we already have the book, but we do not have the chapters yet and the content. So what do? Were you able to follow? Let me repeat. So create learning activity, resources, book. Then type a name for your book. For example, History of Computers. Then you type your description and then save and return to course. Because we want to see first if we can see the book that we have created. Okay, so it's here. All right, so let us now click our book. We have already created our book. The next thing that we're going to do is to add some content. Okay, just some sample content. All right, so let's say we want chapter 1. And then we are going to place some content here. Content goes here. And then save changes. There. You already have chapter 1. Then you can see the content for your chapter 1. Then can you notice this one? This one. Let me annotate this one. Turn editing on. Okay. The turn editing on will allow you to edit your book so that you can add more contents. Because the moment you click on you save changes to your book, this is now your view. You will be able to see the chapter that you have just created and the content, if you have added some content into that chapter. Okay, similar to what you have seen in the manual, for example, on editing a profile, and then I have placed there the instructions on how to edit a profile. So that those instructions were placed inside the content window or content box. Okay, so let's click turn editing on. Let's click turn editing on. Okay, now when you click turn editing on, then you will be able to see these icons. Okay, what are these icons? This one will allow you to edit the chapter. This one will allow you to delete the chapter. This one will allow you to hide the chapter. And this one will allow you to add a new chapter. Repeat. These icons, once you click on turn editing on, these icons will appear for each chapter that you have created. So the first icon, the gear icon, represents the edit. That means you can edit the chapter. The trash icon will allow you to delete. The eye icon will allow you to hide and hide. And the plus icon will allow you to add a new chapter. Okay? So let's click on the plus icon. So when I'm going to click the plus icon, it is going to open this one. Let me just erase this one. So you will now be prompted to type your new chapter title. So let me just type chapter 2. And then let me just type content goes here. Then click Save Changes. Okay, so by default, the moment you are done creating your chapters, the latest chapter that you have created is the one that is displayed, currently displayed. The content is displayed. So if you're going to click on chapter 1, you can see the content. If you're going to click on chapter 2, you can see the content as well. Then your students will be able to print the book. They just have to click here, or you can also click that part there. Okay, once you have placed all the contents. Okay, so please send me a message in the chat box if you want me to repeat. So for those who are done, you can relax for a few seconds while waiting for the others to finish creating the book. So right now, check your accomplishment. You should be able to create a book with at least 2 chapters inside. You need not place content yet. So you just place anything yet. You just place anything as of the moment. Okay, so you should be able to have this screen. This is inside the book, History of Computers. And I have 2 chapters created. So in your screen, you should also have this one, the name of your book, and then at least 2 chapters. Okay, let me go back. When you're going to open your book, let me go back to the section on history of computers. Okay. You just click first on the book title, and then you will be able to see this one. Turn editing on. It's found above the title of the book. So you just click on that so that you can edit the different chapters. So you notice there is a set of icons for chapter 1, another set of icons for chapter 2. So that means you can move, you can edit, you can delete, you can hide, you can add a chapter here. The same thing for chapter 2. You can move, you can edit, you can delete, you can hide, and you can add another chapter as well. So this is chapter 1. If I want to click on chapter 2, this is what is displayed. So you can experiment. For those who were able to create successfully the book, you can experiment on the icons for you to see the effect. It's the same. It's the same function with the icons that we have discussed earlier. It will add, it will hide, unhide, it will delete, it will edit. This one will move. So this chapter can move up, this chapter can move down. So let me click, it goes down. So chapter 2 becomes the first chapter. Let me click up, it moves up. So right now, I have only seen one thumbs up icon in the chat box. Let me see the gallery for a while. The gallery view. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's wait for the others. 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 15. Let's wait for the others to finish. Okay, let me go back to my section. So it will notify you if you were not able to turn off the editing option. So you have to click turn editing off. Okay, so we are now back inside the specific section, an I-10 history. So you now have here your book and the chapters that you have added. So again, you have the icons, move, edit, and then your more options. So if you want to move this one to the top portion, then you can click there. If you want to edit, just click edit the book, and still you can edit the name. Then when you click on the more settings, more options, you will be able to see delete, hide, duplicate if you want to duplicate the book. Okay, but the duplicate right now does not or is not applicable. We can use the duplicate later on for your activities. But you can still use it, like you want to create you want to copy the same format of the book. You just have to change the title and the contents. It is still okay. So you can use that duplicate rather than creating the book from scratch. Okay, so are we done with the creation of book? We're down to the last topic, which is on adding a page. But before I will proceed, accomplishment check first. You were able to log in using admin and admin, check. You were able to edit your profile, change your password, upload your picture, check. You were able to create your course, display your course, create a section, move your section. You were able to upload students, enrolled yourself as a teacher. You were able to add a label. You were able to upload files. You were able to upload files inside your created folder. And you were able to create a book. Okay, are we good so far? Okay. Next topic, I'm going to show you first a video and then a demonstration after. Can you see my screen?
Yes, ma'am, very clear.
Okay. Thank you. So let's listen to how to create a page. So it's a demonstration of how to create a page, which can also be very useful for you and for the students. Then after that, I will also entertain questions on how to create and assist you as well. This time, we are going to insert a page. On your virtual classroom, kindly scroll down so that you can find the Create Learning activity. Click on it, and you will see here 3 tabs: Activities, Resources, and Help Guide. You're going to click on Resources and then click on Page. So what I'm going to do here is to create, okay, were you able to follow that one? You're going to click on Create Learning Activity, Resources, and then click Page. Create a page about the topic computer hardware and software. So I'll give it a name. Computer hardware and software. Then I'll put some description. So I'll just copy the description from here. I'll paste it there. And then I want to insert some videos so that my students would be able to understand the concept of computer hardware and software aside from the usual discussion that we give to them. So I will go to insert a video file. Then I will click on browse repositories and then look for the location of your video file. So in this case, I have 2, so let me click on this one inside your computer. Click on Open, click on Upload File, and then click on Insert Media. So now you have the first video. Now I would like to add another one. So I will go back to Browse Repositories, Browse again, and then I will add the second video, How Computers Work. Then I will click on Open, then upload the same file, and then insert media. So I now have 2 videos inserted on my page. And then after that, I will just have to click on Save and Return to Course. So on my virtual classroom, specifically on the section Computer Hardware and Software, I should be able to see now the page that I have just inserted. So this is the description that I have inputted earlier, and then you click on read more, you will now be able to see the 2 videos that I have inserted earlier. So, okay, let me share screen again. Okay, so the next thing that we're going to do is to create a page. So as shown in the video, you're going to create learning activity. Then you go to resources. Then you go to page. Okay, so this is the one where you're going to write the name of your page and the page content. So if you want to know what is a page, then you can just click on the help icon there. So it enables you to create a resource so that you can add videos, all videos or pictures, as well as a discussion for a certain topic. Okay, so let us say I will just copy the one presented in the video. Then the description, just a sample description. Then let me insert a video. Okay, so on your page content, click here, insert a video file. If you want to insert a picture, if you don't have a video, it's okay. If you want to record your audio, it's okay. If you want to video record, it is also okay. So let us say I will do this one, and then I will look for the location of the media that I want to insert. I'll do this one, then upload this file and insert media. So this is the name of the file that I have inserted in this particular page. So what's good with pages is that you will still be able to see that in your section, but then it has a different link so that it is still organized to look at, rather than just place all the videos on the section without organizing them. It's more organized if you place them in the in a page, okay, together with your description. Now you might ask, we have placed them in the folder. Why do we have to place it in the page? It's actually an option. You can place them in the folder or you can place them in the page. But what's good with page is your students will be able to um, feel as if they are reading a page, a web page in which there is content, there is discussion, and then there are videos, there are pictures that you want to include. With a folder, it is just a collection of files that you want to include there. So if you want to have a video, you can, but they have to open it separately. If you have a Word document there, then they have to open it separately as well. But here in a page, they just have to open the link for the page and everything is already there. Okay, you will see it later. Then let me add, for example, a video. So you can click start recording for you to record your video if you want to have your own discussion. Okay, and then okay, for now we will just insert a video and then let's click save and return to course. So this is how different it is from the folder. In the resources folder, if you're going to click, yes, the files are there, but then you have to open them separately. But in a page, you have here the page, you have the description, and then when I click on read more, the content, for example, the video is already displayed. Okay, so it's like they are reading one entire page with the videos, with other media that you want to include to supplement your discussion about the topic. Okay, so can we see a thumbs up icon for those who were able to add a page? And then let's wait for the others who are still doing it. So let me repeat. So the same thing, you can see the move icon, the edit icon, and the delete, hide, or unhide. So you should have your page displayed now on your specific section. Okay, thank you for those who were able to follow. For those who are still doing it, take your time.
While the others are still working on the things that are required of you, I request everyone not to leave immediately because we're going to have a photo opportunity later and some reminders. And as well as those who are not yet able to make their PLMS work, there's going to be a short technical support online or live technical support that will be conducted by Sir Larry after the photo op. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. You can drag and drop file here using this one. Or you can just drag directly your file here. That will still work. Okay, so that is the last topic for this afternoon. So make sure you were able to perform and follow the activities. It's still 4:53, so we can still assist you if you have questions.
May we also remind everyone that the recording for today's session will be available tomorrow on Soul. And as mentioned earlier, all the manuals are also already there. Just a few reminders for tomorrow. It would be best if you have with you some quizzes that you have given in your classes so that we can simulate that in the activity for tomorrow. So you will learn how to create different types of exams and assignments tomorrow. And it's best if you have them on hand. Thank you so much. If you don't have any other question, may we proceed to the photo opportunity?
Okay, last questions. Last few questions. There are 6 assignments posted in this and for this topic under day 2, managing resources. So you can just, if you have already taken a screenshot of your activities, previous activities, then you can just upload it there. If not, you can do the process again and then submit it as part of your output. And then there are only 5 questions for the quiz as well.
Okay, are there no other questions? So I guess we can proceed now to our photo opportunity. May we request everyone to switch on their videos? Okay, there are 5 pages. So again, just like yesterday, you may need to keep your smile for a few minutes because we do not know which page you are. So let me start with the first page. Give me your best smile. Okay. Page 2. Smile. Page 3. Page 4. And the last page. Okay, thank you so much. And again, we would like to remind those who have not yet fixed their issue on running the PLMS to kindly stay after this photo opportunity so that we could attend to your technical concerns one by one. Thank you so much, and we see you tomorrow, 1 p.m.
Thank you very much. So I hope you have learned something today. We are on standby for your concerns regarding the use of PLMS. See you tomorrow.
Thank you. Kindly give Mamaila a virtual round of applause. Bye. See you tomorrow, 1 p.m.
All right, for those who still have issues, I hope you still have enough energy. Kindly stretch first before we proceed. Ma'am Edna,
Sir.
that question with the color, I believe.
Yes, po.
That is something to do with the darkness. So you have probably selected color that is a little bit lighter.
Opo.
So that's why you are given that warning. So usually that will come out if, let's say, for example, you have probably selected like a color pink or lighter color compared to a darker one.
Okay,
because it will affect the appearance of the layout. So, or whatever changes or setting you have changed. So the contrast in terms of the appearance will be affected if you use a lighter color. So you can you can avoid that one if you select a darker one.
Okay. Okay, sir. So, but it will not affect my overall accomplishment for the page?
No, it will not. It's
Okay,
just a
sir.
warning.
Okay po. So, thank you very much po. Salamat po sa inyong lahat.
Okay. Yes.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you. You're welcome.
Thank you po. Those who have questions, kindly type it in or kindly identify or raise your hand so that you could probably share your screen or you can talk to Sir Larry and describe your problem.
Okay, let's start with Sir Gertrudis. Okay, before
It's a ma'am.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. Okay, it's a mom, sorry. Before I proceed, let me just share a little bit first, just to make sure we are in the same page. Okay, so just give me 1 second here. So the folder location of our files must be in Drive D. And the server and click to start PLMS must in that particular drive, not inside a folder. Okay, so it's not inside the Shed PLMS folder anymore. We take it out. So we copy and we just place them directly. So let me illustrate that further. Sorry. Oh, I'm not yet sharing. Forgive me. I thought I am already sharing. Okay, so basically you have these two files, right? Inside the Ched PLMS folder. Highlight those files, copy. And then you paste, you go to Drive D, and then just right click and paste them here directly.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Then let me know. Okay, it might take a while to copy those files, no? So, but still, I've encountered some participants that they still have issues, or the PLMS will still didn't start, even though if they are placing it in Drive D already. But let's go to that one in a while.
Sir,
Yes, ma'am.
I did that already, sir. From Drive C yesterday, I transferred it to USB to D,
Okay.
and then I did just what you have demonstrated. However, still the local host is cannot be reached.
Same
Okay,
here,
still
sir.
same error. Okay. Okay. We'll go to that one, ma'am, in a while. Okay, let me just check some. Yes. But for those who have download problems, I'm not really sure why it's still available right now. The download link is very much available. So maybe you can try connecting to a different internet connection. Maybe it could be solved. Okay, so
I need to download it again.
there's no need, ma'am. As long as you have downloaded it successfully, it should be good to go, actually. Right. Let me just, okay. The next step is, let's try to see if there are any errors in the Spoodle window. Okay. So let me just start mine here so that you will see if you have the same message. And we recommend that you place the files in Drive D or in a USB drive, because we have discovered that there are some write issues that is causing the PLMS to revert back to its original default settings. So even if we have customized them. So hopefully everyone were able to address. Okay, so after running or after opening this file, it will open the Spoodle. This is what we call the Spoodle window. And you should not see any errors here. Now, an example of an error, just give me 1 second. I'll show you some error so that we can actually compare it. There are some participants who have sent me some screenshots of their error. This one is one of the more common problems that they have encountered. So in this case, the two files is not yet transferred directly in Drive D. It is still under the CHED PLMS folder. That's why it is causing this particular syntax error. So Moodle cannot start with this particular configuration. So that is why we transferred it in our Drive D. So as you can see here, so we have the server and the click to start PLMS in this case. Okay, let me entertain the other questions here. Ma'am Leticia, you still have to unzip the PLMS file right after downloading. Okay. All right. Now, what would be, so once you have this one, the next problem, even if you don't see an error, when you press or open to, or you go to the localhost 8080 Moodle, it is going to still display this particular, let me just show that again. I think I have a screenshot of that error as well. So I have been looking at the participant screenshot during the training. So this is what they get. Local host is being refused to connect. Although Spoodle is actually running right? So, okay. Let me just help Mom Leticia in here. One quick moment. Mom Leticia, if you can see my screen. So once you have downloaded your file, you have to unzip it, right? So please right click on the file. And then you should see an option to extract. But in this case, you might need to use WinRAR. So for that one, let me refer you to our sole manual for this one. So I'm gonna paste directly the link for you. So hopefully you can be guided from there. Okay, so that's for the extraction process. You have to download the WinRAR so that you can unzip the file. Okay. So many of you have encountered this one, and it's a little bit challenging to resolve this particular issue. So, so far, if you have gone through the manual, I have identified already the possible issues during the launching of the PLMS, and I have here the possible solutions. So, checking the common applications that is using also port 8080. So the port 8080 is the one at this number. That's the port number that's being used. So what happened basically is there are existing applications that is running in your computer that is also using the same port number. So when Moodle is running, the computer does not allow it anymore because there's already an application running for that specific port. So what we need to do is to check which particular application will that be. Okay. So if I may ask, were you able to check if you have existing installation of this application? WAMP server or XAMPP? If not,
Sir?
yes, ma'am.
In my file, merong existing MySol instance is running. So I don't know, sir, how to find this MySol. Yung number 2.
MySQL.
Yan yung malakas. Yes po.
You have MySQL.
MySQL.
Okay.
Sir.
So you will notice, ma'am, that in the lower right, let me just try to share my other screen here so that I can demonstrate it much better. Okay. So normally you will have, what do you call this? This icon. In here, you see these icons here, right? So when you move your mouse over it, there's a name. So you will notice, or you will know which particular applications would it be. So if you have that particular app, simply right click on the application or on the icon rather, and then there should be an option for you to exit or stop that particular application. Okay. For Ma'am Catherine, Ma'am, based on yesterday's session, we have a lot of participants place their PLMS in Drive C. And when they log in, when they try to stop the Moodle and then log back in, the settings were reverted back to the default. So we recommended to place them in Drive D to avoid those from happening, because there might be some write permissions in Drive C, because that's where our operating system Windows is actually stored. Ma'am Leticia, your school is already using Moodle. Will it affect? No, it will not affect, because what we are trying to do is only a virtual Moodle, a portable one. So it will only work within your computer. Okay, Ma'am Sheila. Ma'am, are you able to follow along? Can you give me a little bit an update on your case?
In my case, sir, I followed the one that I need to place it in the D instead of C drive.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm trying to click to start PLMS. Still, it's um, localhost doesn't work.
Okay, but there are no errors in your Spoodle window.
In the Spoodle window, it's just the same as what you have presented, sir.
Okay, so there's really a particular app that is using port 8080 right now. Okay, we'll go through that one in a while. But you don't have MySQL, right? Or a WAMP server running, if by any chance?
That is my problem, sir. I don't know how to check if there's
Okay.
that particular thing going on.
Okay, let me just check. No error. Okay, we're going to try something. This is a little bit technical, but this is the only option that I have for right now, so that we will know which app is actually running the same way as support 8080. Let's try to do this as simple as possible. Hopefully you can follow along. We will just try to identify if we can figure out what particular app is causing the port 8080 to be conflicting with other applications. Okay, so here's what we can do. Are you seeing my screen? Not yet. Okay.
Not yet, sir.
So this is a little bit technical, but just be patient and follow along. All right.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Sir,
Yes.
in my Drive D, sir, I erased the one that you've mentioned. Like, just to get the server and the click to start PLMS.
Mm-hmm.
Then, so it was erased already. Then I tried again, clicking the start PLMS. So I can see already the installation, modular, objective-oriented dynamic learning environment. Is it working already, sir?
Are you seeing something like this? It should be portable. It's not name of school because I already changed this one. But do you see something on the page on the local host Moodle address?
Like this one, sir? No, sir. It's an installation.
Okay, let's try. Can you share your screen?
I'll try, sir. Sir, can we kanang flip the video?
You mean enable?
No, like instead of the video will kanang show myself, that like I can go and have my laptop instead, like
You
the
have to log
camera
in your.
can
Okay. You just reverse na lang. Okay, because you're logged in through your mobile phone, right?
Yes, sir.
So, okay. Yeah, so when you, I think just turn on the video and then reverse your camera facing to your laptop. Maybe we can see. That would be very small actually, but just give it a try. Maybe we can see that particular page.
This one, sir.
I don't think that's the. No, that's not the right one.
Okay.
I think that's the page directly to Moodle. No, that's not the right one. Can you open a browser, ma'am? Oh, can you click on the Spoodle window?
For a while.
Okay. All right, I can see that. Can you move it a little to the left, perhaps? Okay. I think it doesn't show any errors. When you go to localhost port 8080, what page does it show in there? Can you go to your browser? Just minimize that particular window, ma'am.
Only this one, sir.
That is something I have not encountered before. What option do you have? Can you click on continue? Or yes? Is that a yes?
Continue, sir.
Can you try that? Click on that one. Okay, I think okay. Ma'am.
Yes, sir.
I think we will have to ask you to download the file again. I think there might be some problems with contents. There might be some missing or corrupted files with the zip file that you have downloaded.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, and let me know again, Ma'am Sheila, if try to repeat the process and let me know if you have the same problem. Okay, Sir Henry. All right, sir,
Thank you,
we can
sir.
try. You're welcome, ma'am. Let's see. Let me just. Sir Henry still here? Or okay. Okay, before I go to a more technical option, can I see some others who have still the same problem? Ma'am Melly?
Hello, sir. Good afternoon. I also have the same problem, sir, because I cannot install it in my Mac. And then I tried it. Last time I tried it in my iPad, but I cannot. So I'm trying to install it in my desktop, but the same problem with Ma'am Sheila. And then we tried already your instruction several times, but the same problem occurs.
Okay. Ma'am Melly, if you're saying same problem with Ma'am Sheila, the same screen, what you have seen earlier?
We cannot really open, sir. It goes back to welcome to shared portable Moodle, and then when we click, we were able to download the Moodle, but we cannot open it. So there's what's this instruction there, that there's a firewall or the same thing that comes out in on the screen.
Okay. The file that oh wait, the file that you have downloaded, ma'am, is the ched PLMS, right?
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
And then
That is quite interesting.
so it's not the it says there, this site can't be reached. Check the proxy and the firewall. Local host refused to connect.
Okay. But no errors in the Spoodle window. Am I correct?
None.
Okay, good. Okay, Ma'am Virginia, same problem. Still local host. You're already on that page, but still nothing comes out.
Yes.
Right. Okay. I hope you could follow on this one. Okay, what we will try to do right now is we'll try to identify what particular apps is actually using port 8080 so that we can actually disable them. So
okay, sir.
In your search box, I want you to type CMD.
CMD. Okay.
Command prompt will appear.
Yes.
And click on that one.
Yes, the same thing came out.
Okay, so we are on the same screen, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
Can you get the chair?
let me just.
No, I cannot. This is a screen. Thank you. Did you turn off the electric fan?
Okay. So what I want you to type in that black window in the command prompt is the one under my right.
Okay, sir.
Netstat AON.
Yes. Dash.
That's an OR symbol. Usually it's near the enter key.
Slash or backslash?
It's normally above your shift It depends if you're using a laptop. It's
We're
above
using,
your
sir, we're
above
using
the
a desktop.
backslash. You're using a desktop, so it's actually the backslash, and then you press the shift key, and then you can use that one. You see the backslash. If you're using the regular keyboard, just above your shift, you see the slash, and then instead of slash, you use use a shift plus the slash.
Okay, we're done, sir.
Okay, press enter.
Enter. Okay.
Do
So
you
the
see
same
any
thing.
results?
Users. Wait, sir. My husband is already assisting. Wait, sir. We've been trying this several times already.
It's okay. Sir Henry, I hope you're able to follow. This is the only way right now that I determine what particular application is running 8080.
Find star.
STR only, not star.
STR. Then above sheep. Okay, 8A. And then, okay. Then, ang sunod ko sa loob. What happened?
The system cannot find the path specified.
Sir, it says, sir, the system cannot find the path specified. What
Okay,
happened?
let's see. Ma'am, can you share your screen?
Wait. Pilayas yung pa. No, okay. So, ando na open. Can you see it, sir?
You're using a camera?
No, I'm using an iPad here, and then we're
Okay.
using the
Desktop.
desktop.
Okay. Sige, try lang
It
nato.
looks like that, sir.
Not visible. That's going to be a little bit challenging. Okay.
Ay, oo, flat ulit.
I still cannot see it.
Can you see, sir? I'm sorry, ha? I mean, wait. Okay. It's blurred.
Blurred.
Ay, wait. Blurred siya pa. Easily.
Let me
Here
place
in
it on my...
Zoom. But I have to connect na kasi naka-laptop play. So na-sol. So it's just saying, Sir Kwan, I'm sorry. It's just saying user, and then system cannot find.
Okay, I think there's some the command should not cause any error. So there might be some misspelled letter or keyword.
It's raining.
Ma'am
No.
Lopez, Ma'am, I think you probably have it wrong spelling.
No.
Can you double check?
Wala ang problema.
Okay, let's see. Sir Henry, are you able to follow? Sir Henry is not here anymore. Okay, we'll deal with that one. Ma'am Virginia, are you able to follow this particular instruction, ma'am? So the goal basically, as you can see in my screen, is this particular command actually locates that particular application that is currently running that is also using 8080. So you will notice here the local address and then the corresponding port number after the colon. So in my case right now, it's being used already. So it's actually listening. So I believe my port 8080 is the one currently being used by PLMS right now because it's running. So this is what I wanted to get from you. Although it doesn't end here, there's an additional step that we need to identify based on this PID. Okay, so we need to, how should we do this one? Okay, let's see. Okay, let me try. Ma'am Leticia, can you try typing again the command, ma'am? It should not cause an error, actually. Okay, this might be, okay. Okay, this might not be feasible for many of you, no? So let me try one last option. Okay. This is just one way for us to check if PLMS will work. That instead of using a port 8080, we're going to change this particular number. Are you still with me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's try this one. All right, so I want you to close your browser first and then turn off the Spoodle window. Okay, stop the Spoodle and then close that one. Okay. So I don't think that is a feasible option for now, but let me try to find another way. Okay. Now inside your server folder, are you there? Can you go to your drive D and then?
Yes, sir. We're following.
Okay. Open server folder. Okay. Next, open Apache folder. Still with me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're following,
Okay.
sir.
All right, thank you. Then let's go to conf folder. Open that one as well. And then there's a file there called this one, httpd.conf. You see that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I want you to right click on the file.
Right click.
Right click and open with.
Open with. Open with.
Okay, right click.
Open
and then
with.
Open with. You see same window as mine? Just uncheck this box. Always use this app to open Connect files. And then select Notepad.
I have no notepad, sir.
What do you have?
I also do not have. I
Uh,
also.
okay. When you right click on open with,
Yeah.
do you see more apps?
Yes.
Click on more apps. And try to look for Notepad.
Saw it already. Thanks, sir.
You have seen Notepad?
Okay, sir.
Okay. Click OK. You have the same file open now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now I want you to look for a line, just the listen 8080. Look for that line.
Okay, sir. We found it already.
All right, very good. Let's change 8080 to 1234. Let's just try that one. Okay. Just click save. And then close this window.
Then close.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's start PLMS again. Open Spoodle. Click the Start PLMS.
Start PLMS.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. At this stage, it will open a browser and it will cause unable to connect page. Is it the same as yours?
Hindi po,
Oh,
sir.
Sir?
Yes.
No.
Wow.
Mine, sir, is Windows Defender Firewall has blocked some features of this app.
Just allow. Allow or unblock. What options do you have?
Allow access po. I clicked it already.
Okay, very good. That's it. Okay, at this stage, I am still not displaying the actual page because we changed the port 8080 earlier, right?
Sir.
So, yes, ma'am.
Sir, excuse me, Sir Larry. Mine, it just go back to this site can't be reached. Check the proxy and the firewall.
Okay, that's okay.
Localhost refuse to connect.
Okay, all right. This time, I want you to change on the address bar. Let's try to change it to the number we entered earlier, 1234.
Mine okay na po.
Then press enter. Ma'am Sheila, usat Ma'am Sheila?
Sir, I'm still downloading it agit.
Oh, you're okay, okay. Yeah, sorry. Who said it was okay na? Sorry, I didn't hear that one. I didn't notice.
Sir, mine, it's not okay. It's not
Mameli.
okay.
Baka na-compute.
Gertrude, sir.
Ma'am Gertrudes. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Okay na?
I have that. I'm still logging in.
Plugging in here? In the
Yes, sir.
Moodle?
That's what, same, sir, yung, yeah, that's it, sir.
You're in the page na, so okay na sa'yo.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sino pang hindi?
Akin, sir.
Mameli, right? Mameli. You've changed already the port number, yung 88.
Yeah. Yes.
Same error pa rin?
Yes. I don't know what to do.
Sige, balikan kita. What about the others? Any updates? I hope you're able to follow that one. I will post the instruction for this one. Although this is not the best actually solution, but we are just doing this so that you can follow on our daily trainings, no? So that you can also follow along. But later on, we'll figure out something.
Sir,
Yes,
excuse
ma'am.
me. I would just like to ask, what is the requirements for the window for this particular local host model? What's the requirements of the window?
As long as it is a Windows operating system, yun lang, okay na.
Windows 10, hindi naman
Windows
yun, sir.
10, Windows 7, Windows 8. Pwede.
Okay.
What do you have, ma'am? Windows 7?
Ano ba siya? Windows 7, sir.
Okay, Windows 7. Yes, it will work with Windows 7.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. All right, let me, Sir Gerald, did you change your login or have you tried the admin login? Sir Gerald? I think Sir Gerald is no longer in the group. Ma'am Catherine?
Sir, I use admin as the username and password admin. Nakapasok na po ko. Thank you po.
Oh, okay, very good. Okay, who else? Christian? Are we good? Mama Marlene? Can I hear from you? Okay, Mameli, let me try to think of what are the options for you.
Yes, sir. My husband
sige.
is already helping me. we tried this one, yes, last night, and then I even messaged Ma'am Janice, and then wala.
Sige, sige.
I cannot.
Since you're using Windows 7, I have some solutions that I have done before. Maybe that will work for you, but I have to document it first and send you a message on the instructions for that one. Maybe you can follow on that from there. No?
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
I'm really
yeah,
trying. Oh.
Yes, we're really trying also our best to address this issue. Pero medyo challenging lang kasi siya because not all local host problem is really the same. It's really very specific to what particular applications are running in your devices. But nevertheless, we'll try to figure out all possible options.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir Larry.
You're welcome. Ma'am Marlene, Ma'am Catherine, any updates?
Yes, sir.
Ma'am,
yes po.
yes, go ahead.
Regarding po sa problem ko po, paano po pag nag-log out na?
Nag-log out na. Okay.
Hindi pa
Stop
po.
P.
Ano?
Yung sa drive C ba? Yung ibig sabihin mo?
Opo, yes po.
Okay.
So if I log out, sir, and then you i-transfer dun sa drive D, so pag
Yes.
naka-login na ulit ako, so yung customization po, paano po? Start again?
Okay. For now, I cannot really say for sure na pag log out mo mawawala siya, no? So, but here's what we can do. The best option we can do right now is to transfer it to drive D. Okay? So right after you log out from PLMS, make sure to stop properly, shut down properly the Spoodle window, press 2, and then after that one, once you're done closing this particular window, go to your files in your drive C. Okay, just actually copy, just copy for now, then delete the drive C later once it's done copying. Okay, so just select those two files, copy, and then paste it in drive D. Yan lang.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So
thank you.
Then you repeat the same process again. So just click on Start PLMS, and then it should be good. Let me know if you still have problems by tomorrow.
Opo, sige po. Thank you po.
Ma'am Leticia, Spoodle running. What is next? Ma'am, is the browser open? You have your browser open? It should open directly to localhost. Do you see anything on the page?
Niya, sir, localhost is cannot reach.
Oh, cannot reach. Okay. Let's see. Did you follow the one we had changed earlier, ma'am? Yung local listen to 1, 2, 3, 4?
Ay.
Hindi.
Parang hindi ko po nasundan yun, sir, kanina.
Okay, okay. Okay, let's see.
Pero nakuha ko yan, sir, yung after Spoodle running. Nag-Spoodle running siya. Tapos nag-zip.
Naka-extract ka na?
Opo, extract
Okay.
ako.
Did you place already these files in Drive D?
Ayun, sir. Yan yung kulang po. Hindi ko na ilagay sa Drive D. Kasi hindi ko alam na doon ilalagay.
Okay, so right after you have extracted, di ba nakita mo tong dalawa? Okay, copy natin yan. Highlight mo, select, copy. Tapos punta ka sa Drive D.
Okay.
Okay, Drive D mo mismo. So dapat hindi siya nakalagay sa folder, right?
Oo nga, nakalagay sa folder.
Oo, yun. Ilabas natin siya sa folder.
Paano ko ilalabas sa folder?
Okay, copy ulit. Just copy lang po.
Okay. Tapos, saan ko
Copy.
ipaste?
Sa Drive D mismo. You can do a right click on Drive D dito. Right click mo dito yung sa left side para sure.
Okay.
Right click ka tapos paste mo dyan.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Hintayin natin.
Yung problema ko, hindi ko kinapi-paste.
Yan.
Ginawa ko, dinilit ko na lang kasi parang naguluhan ako. Ang dami kasi, ang daming gigabyte.
Okay. Yeah, medyo malaki. This is one of the, I would not say a disadvantage, but it will be explained later. Kasi si Moodle kasi medyo malaki din siya in reality. So what we're trying to do is make it work like parang we have our own copy of the Moodle itself. So kaya siya medyo maraming files at medyo malaki.
Okay. Sir, pagkatapos kong ma-copy-paste sa D, okay na siya? Pwede ko nang i-log out?
You have to click on Is it done copying na? Medyo matagal yan.
Sir, mamaya na lang po. Gagawin ko siya mamaya.
Okay.
At marami
So,
akong time.
okay, go. Ma'am, after copying, just click on Start PLMS lang po.
Okay. Sige.
And then, yung username at saka password, i-type ko sa chat, admin, tapos yung password is admin din, small letters lang.
Okay, so wait po. Yun lang susulat ko. Yun lang ang wala ko.
Yes. Yeah.
Username, ano po?
Admin. And then password admin din, same lang.
Okay.
Small letters. Then you should be able to log in with that account because that's the default.
Password.
Admin din ang password. Small letters din.
Tapos pwede kong palitan afterwards.
Yes, pwedeng palitan.
Okay, sige. Thank you.
Okay, sige. All right, so I think Mameli, I will have to communicate to you on that particular issue sa'yo. So yeah, I think that would be, if you still have issues, just let me know again tomorrow. I'll be here anyway. So yeah, just
Sir, nakapasok na kami. Thank God. Andito na, sir, my portal learning management.
very good.
Ay,
All right,
naku.
thank you so much. That's good.
Okay.
So, pwede ka cambio 80 lang na lang.
I don't know.
Okay.
So, what will I do next, sir? Pasensya, sir, ha? Maglalagin na ba
problem.
ako, sir?
Yes, login ka, admin, tapos a username is admin, tapos ang password same din, admin.
Small letter,
letter.
admin.
Admin.
Tapos
Admin.
admin.
Oh, admin.
Admin. Small letter?
Yes. Okay, try daw. Ay, naku. Thank you, Lord. Ay,
Sir?
thank you. Nandito na, sir. Thank you talaga.
Okay.
We're in.
All right. Thank you, Lord.
Salamat. Thank you talaga, sir. We're in. Tapos na, pag naka-login na, yun na, sir. Tuloy-tuloy na yun.
Yes. Doon sa portal natin, sa portable learning management sa atin, every day activities, merong guide na rin doon. So you can follow along. You can also watch the videos, yung recorded session.
Okay, ito 2 beses ko na nga nag-download yan, naka-zip. Okay, sir.
Okay.
Dapat sa labas talaga.
Explore ko mamaya yan, sir, pagka hindi na ako busy. Kasi right now, I am at the same time cooking our food, then nakikinig, silip-silip sa desktop.
Okay, that's good to know, ma'am. Maraming salamat din.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, everyone.
Yan, mamaya.
Yes. Thank you po. See you tomorrow.
Okay, thank you. See you tomorrow. Bye.
See you.
Bye-bye.